Hello, gamers. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thank you for being here, even though I wasn't even supposed to be here. Little Soup, congratulations on first. Cookie, welcome in. Hello, hello. Asterisk, welcome. Lexi, hello, welcome in. Sunberry, welcome in. Trifle, hello, welcome in. Ro, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Took, welcome. Banana, welcome in. Herbivore, hello. Milam, hello, hello, hello. Um, yeah, I'm just being a little bit of a gremlin today. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like it was 100% the best choice for me to be alive again in terms of I just did physical therapy, so I'm sure later I'm gonna be pooped. Um, but I really wanted more 100 baby time, so I just decided to be a little gremlin. So I don't know how long we'll be live, but we'll hang out for a little bit, and if I'm feeling good, we'll stay to our normal time, and if I get too tired or too sore at some point, we'll just do a little shorty stream. We'll follow the brainwaves. I'm glad y'all are excited. I'm excited. Hello, hello. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, I hope y'all are having a good week. How's your week been going so far, chat room? If we haven't had a chance to chat, I hope you had a good Wednesday. After I saw you yesterday, I had a pretty chill evening. Toasty and I ordered. You will never guess. You'll never guess what we ordered for dinner. In a shocking turn of events, we ordered Chili's. Which has been my extreme hyperfixation food recently, like ridiculously, and somehow Toasty's been letting me get away with it. I've been ordering their Chili's chicken sandwich. They have a crispy chicken sandwich that comes with garlic pickles. And I've never even been like a big pickle person. I like pickles like plain, but I have never really been like a pickle on a burger type of person. But I don't know, the garlic pickles on the chicken sandwich is just it hits different. And then I get it with a side of their they have street corn, like elote. Ugh, so good. So delish. Um and then what did we do last night? We spent some time doing our bracket for Survivor. We always do our bracket for Survivor before um like the episode airs, basically kind of like a sports bracket where we predict who's gonna go home for that week. Um, and then you get points based off of like how accurate your prediction is, who you put on your team, all that kind of stuff. Very nerdy, very silly. And then we watched Survivor for the night, although I will say, I can't even lie to you. Y'all, this season of Survivor has been brutal. It has had some of the best cast members. But the way that it went down, there was like this group of guys, like muscly guys, and then one girl with them who decided like mid-season that they wanted to do like a muscle man type of alliance, which is like I get it. The reason why is because it's kind of hard for visibly physically strong people to win Survivor because they get voted off a lot really early because people don't want them to just take the challenges and win till the end. But like the way they're doing it, oh, that sounds so nice, Milam. I love that. I'm glad that you're having such a nice day so far. Um, how can I describe the way they're doing this? The way that they're doing it is just so annoying. They have this like mentality for some reason that they're gonna play like a more honorable version of Survivor. You can't see me, but I'm doing quotation marks around honorable. Honest, and they say honesty and integrity is like their theme. And basically what they mean by that is they just want to stay in their little alliance and they don't want to backstab anyone in their alliance, and they're just going to win the challenges all the way to the end together. and they like basically don't want to play Survivor. They're like, I don't like all the backstabbing and stuff. And I'm like, that's literally what Survivor is. Like, I don't understand what. Have you watched the show before you went on it? Like, I'm confused. And what's particularly annoying is basically they just been doing this and then picking off like the small people. And there's been a couple of small people to push back on them, basically being like, hey, like, that's not really like fair. That doesn't feel good to people who are not able to physically win the challenges, that you're basically telling them that their version of the game is like somehow less honorable than your way. Like, I understand why you're doing what you're doing, but like, you don't need to criticize the rest of us for playing a different way. And totally agree with her. That was Chrissy who said that, and understand where she's coming from for sure. And it's just been hard to watch because at no point have the like people outside of that alliance managed to get together and go against them. They try like every week and it just like never works because someone always winds up going with like the group. So it's just been like kind of a boring season. And you know what's so funny, y'all? What are the odds? My top 3 people, my favorite first 3 people I picked for the bracket with Toasty for the we do like a draft. They're still in it. And we're in final 8, final 9. So to have 3 people, your first 3 choices still in it is like statistically kind of wild. Toasty only has 1 person left. We're in final 8 and Toasty has 1 person left from the draft. But what's kind of wild to me is that all 3 of my people are there, but they're not in the alliance. That's like the big group alliance. So I think I'm about to watch all 3 of my favorite people just get voted off like week after week after week. And I'm suffering, but obviously, you know, it's just Survivor. It's not the end of the world, but definitely a little bit of an annoying season overall. Although my least favorite person, David, did go home so last week, so I'll take that. But so we watched Survivor. We yapped about that for a little bit. We did some reading. And then honestly, we just spent most of the night doing some yaps. Like, we were chilling in bed. We were like freshly gardened, yapping, talking about Survivor. And then we did sometimes we like to do like Am I the Assholes? We'll go on Reddit and we'll read the Am I the Assholes and see what our opinion is. Or we'll do like 20 questions type of vibe, just like ask each other questions from online. So we just had like a chill evening. And then somehow the time flew by and it was midnight and we were like, oh my gosh, we gotta go to bed, sleepy. I guess just kind of brownie points. What's really humorous to me, probably not to Toasty, is that Toasty's the one who introduced me to Survivor. I didn't watch any Survivor before knowing Toasty. And we've done 4 drafts. And presumably, unless Toasty's 1 person they have left wins this season, I will have won 3 of the 4 drafts. So their luck with the drafts is hasn't been going the best for them. Hi Jazz, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well, friend. Welcome on in. So yeah, I guess just brownie points, just free point of heckling. I get to heckle them about winning all the drafts, but nothing too serious, no. Just for funsies for the most part. And then yeah, I went to PT this morning. I was like so prepared. I had my little mental script ready to tell her that there was like 1 or 2 exercises I wanted to not do anymore because they were just causing me too much discomfort. And then she had me do like all different exercises today. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess my script has been thrown out the window unless she brings them back on a different week. I should probably have still talked to her just about how I've been struggling a little bit after sessions with like chronic pain stuff, but sometimes with my like scripting, if the script goes off kilter from what I sort of originally expected, I have a hard time finding an opening, I guess you could say, to um bring the topic back around. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. Um so I don't know. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll find that. I did request though, I will say I did there was two things that I was hoping to like self-advocate, and that was one, hey, I don't want to do these two exercises anymore because they've been just a little bit too much for me. And two, I want to be paired with this specific physical therapist when possible instead of the other one. I didn't talk to her about the specific exercises, but I did tell them that I want my future appointments to be with. I also struggle. I need like an opening. Also, hyphen. I need like an opening. I'm not the best at initiating conversations sometimes. So, for instance, like the reason I was able to bring up that I wanted the specific physical therapist was because the receptionist asked me, like, do you have a preference for which therapist you want to be assigned? And that, like, gave me an opening. And I think if my physical therapist had asked me, like, oh, like, how have things been? How has it been going for you? I would have talked, but I just have such a hard time sometimes. Like, she's like, oh, how are you? Okay, good. Okay, we're getting into the exercises. And I'm like, oh, when do I, like, I just, like, and that's just, like, me getting over the discomfort, I think. But it's hard. You're, like, sleepy, doing exercises you don't really want to be doing. So it's just a little tricky, but it's okay. We got halfway there, and I'll take that. Hi, Finn. Hi, Moopsie. Welcome in. Thank you for the I love it here, friend. I hope y'all are doing good. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. But I am hoping the fact that I will have more of my sessions with one therapist. I don't think it's like a guarantee. Like sometimes I may need, uh, sometimes I may like just like with scheduling have to do it on a different person, but I'm hoping having more sessions with one person will give me more opportunities to talk about how I've been feeling, because it's been a little hard bouncing back and forth between them and then imagining like how do I communicate with both of them and make sure that the communication goes across like from me to one and me to the other type of thing and then between them. So, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. I wish I was feeling a little bit bolder, perhaps to do even a little bit more, but I'm going to take the fact that I did some as a win for today, because I've been working a lot on my self-advocacy in a lot of areas of my life right now, and so um I think I have to remember that, like, you get tired of pushing yourself sometimes and like not, you can't always give 110%. Sometimes it's like, okay, so you'll be all right. Be all right. Also, happy May, everyone. May is my birthday month, so I love a good May moment. But I also just feel like May is nice for like weather. You're not quite in that full summer era where it's like too hot to exist yet. But it is like warmer. Should be nice. So happy May, happy almost summer. We got a lot of exciting things coming up when it comes to streams this summer, so I'm looking forward to that. We've got the birthday celebration. I'm thinking of maybe asking a few friends to play Fortnite or Among Us or something during that. So it'll be our first, maybe our first like little collaboration stream in a while with someone other than just Toast. Maybe we'll play some Split Fiction during that. Maybe we'll do some more Create a Sim wheel spins. And then like the week after that because that'll be after my break. So that'll be like late May. And the week after that will be early June. We'll be doing a charity stream, hopefully checking out Kabuto Park if my application gets approved. So, fingers crossed. You're hoping for a calmer May, enjoying the nice weather. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Oh, I also did my daily click during our loading screen. Thank you for doing your daily clicks, pals. I appreciate that. And always as a gentle reminder, that link leads you directly to the Palestine link, but if you want to, there are other things on that website you can do daily clicks for, like an environmental one. I think there's like a women's rights one and like different things that you can engage with for free and for very easy. So it's an option. It's an option for y'all to consider if you'd like. Ooh, the interview came out for the person who got let off Survivor last night. Her name is Star. She's kind of an icon. So I'm fingers crossed that I'm excited to watch that later. It'll be interesting. Hi Zeri, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for doing your daily clicks, friends. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What are y'all doing this weekend? I know I'll have our pals are coming on Saturday. They get here like, well, I know that Leanna has a flight, so her time is more secure. Gets here like in the afternoon, like 3:30. I don't know exactly when Kale will get here, because she's driving. So it depends on how long it takes her at the border, as well as just how early she gets out and that kind of stuff. And then we're gonna go grocery shopping for food for the week and then also snacks. And then we don't have any set plans. There's things that we want to do. We want to maybe go bowling, maybe go mini golfing, because they're gonna be here for a week. Rogi doesn't get here until Wednesday, but yeah, they're gonna be here for a little over a week, and so we have some time. We do maybe do friendship bracelets. I know we'll do a bunch of board games because we're such big board game people, and we have so many, and some of them are much more fun with a larger group. So we'll definitely be doing some board gaming. Rogi's bringing us some fun gardening supplies like some lollipops and some drinks. So I'm sure at some point we'll be messing around with those. So we get some options. Hopefully very little. Currently shaving my one side of my head. It's harder to do by myself, but it's bothering me. Might paint my nails this weekend too. Ooh. Little like body care reset is always nice. It's always a good vibe. You got a birthday and then some free museums on Sunday. Ooh. We love a good museum moment. Is the birthday like your birthday or for someone else? I'm assuming for someone else, perhaps. Free museums sounds rad, though. Yeah, it will be nice to have more than one day with them. The reason that we do that, like, we try to do it once a year. It's not always possible. Sometimes more or less friends can come. But we try to do it once a year where we make a plan and then we ask everybody to not do any large group activities for the 2 weeks prior and then mask during their travel and then take a test when they get here. And then we like to hang out. Usually Kale's the only one who stays for like a long time. Usually other friends will come for like a weekend But this time we have Leanna and Kale staying. So that'll be fun. That'll be different. It's Leanna's first time joining for the trip. Kale's been many times. This will be Rogie's second time. And so we just try to, as many friends as can make it happen. It's not always possible. Sometimes, people are, have layoffs or, health things or something like that that gets in the way. But, and it's nice. It always brings, we spend a lot of time together, but a lot of times it's like gaming. We play like Valorant or Fortnite or something like that. And you do have a great time together, but it's not something that you always get to like chat about life as much. And we have our moments for sure, just like chatting, playing soft games sometimes too, where we're all doing our own thing, or something like that. But it's kind of a guaranteed time where we like spend a lot of time chatting, like talking about how life has been going, like opening up like a little bit more than just like what is always comfortable online. And I feel like it helps our friendship depth to see each other once in a while in person. So yeah. A friend's boyfriend still gotta find a nice gift. A friend's boyfriend is hard for a gift, like just in the sense of you may not know that person as well as someone who's like directly your friend. So then you're trying to figure out what the heck to gift them. So I get that. That's gonna be a little tricky. Before we land in Fortnite, exactly, Herbivore, exactly. And sometimes, like, I'm not saying we don't have real conversations when we're online, because I would never insinuate that online friendships or long distance friendships aren't just as, like, valuable. But there's just a little something that happens when you're in person and you're having, like it's late at night, you've gardened a little, you're feeling a little vulnerable and you just have little life chats, like it just that sleepover vibe just hits a little bit different. So just a little bit different. Hello, Silver, welcome in. How are you? How her day went instead of only where the ops be. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Same with Val. Then sometimes you start talking though, and then all of a sudden, like, you have to stop the thought mid thought because you're getting into a fight. You're like, hold on. Woo! Success! Look at you, son. You got it done. It wasn't exactly the easiest, but you made it happen. And hopefully it'll make you feel more comfortable. Hype. You got into WWE and it's all one person's fault. Did somebody share their hyperfixation with you? Perhaps. Mayhaps. And that always happens to me. Well, always happens. I've been listening to so many analyses on the new song that Cat's Eye put out. They're so funny. They're very funny to watch. Somebody mentioned my take on it. This was the girl group that I was telling you all about, the documentary. I don't know if any of you watched it or know the girl group, but they put out this song called Gnarly. It's not very good, IMO. But that's just me. It was written as a satire, and people are like, y'all who think it's bad, you just like don't get it. You don't understand. It's satire, it's irony, it's supposed to be like a story. And I'm like, no, I do get it. It's just like this person on TikTok was doing a review and they basically explained, they were like, yes, the original writer, it was satire, it was good. The girl group with a massive like company who hosts them that like isn't an indie group, isn't like, it doesn't come across as ironic. You've taken it like out of its context. It's also 2 years old, so it's very dated. It's just not very good. I love them. The girls are lovely. Their singing capacity is great. Their dancing is great. Um, they're very capable, but the song that their company gave them is just is not good. I feel bad for them. Hi, Shake. Welcome in. Shout out to the Frazzled Chicken Core, folks. It reminds me of we're all one pixelated chicken death away from a mental breakdown. It's an OG quote from the channel from my early Stardew days. Oh, interesting. It's about a specific person. Yeah, I'm not a big WWE person. I'm not a big sports person, except for I'm obsessed with women's gymnastics. So,
Juniper
what you getting
approves of
into,
this
Figu? I hear you
subscription.
over there.
Thank you.
You sound like you're causing trouble. I hear you. What you doing? What you doing? What's going on? Be gay. Be crime, do gay. Hi, Toasty. Happy 50 months of giving Twitch $2.50 of our shared money. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge and your ad-free viewing for another month, my love. Welcome back to the sub club. What was I opened Google. I was gonna Google something, but I don't remember what it was. Exclamation point Ripper. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Be gay do crime. No Ripper here, but the sentiment still holds. Toasty's gonna be very in and out today, chat room, because their job has them having 3 meetings today. 2, 4, and 5 meetings, I think it is. So busy, 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 busy. But they didn't have any meetings on Monday, and they don't have any tomorrow, so that'll be nice. At least take the wins where you can get them. It probably won't. With love, the meetings always stress Toasty out, but hopefully it'll be all right. Hello, Allison. Thank you for the hydrate and happy 2020. Happy 200 happy flaps. That's a tongue twister. 200, that's so many. Thank you so much for being here that many times. My words are not coming to me as good today, but I'm here nonetheless. I hope they survive the meetings then. Yeah. Surviving would be good.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Okay. Shall we get into some Simon chat room? Perhaps. Although actually the kids are not supposed to be here for 20 minutes. So do we get into game? And then we're gonna have to download them, aren't we? What can we do for 20 minutes? Maybe we do some BuzzFeed quizzes, the BuzzFeed quiz party again? Mayhaps. Let me see. Display. Yeah, they did replace the daily do. I can't remember. I don't think people's thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. I can't remember if I don't think like if you had daily dues that they like carried over though, unfortunately. 48% is wrong. I spent all day filling holes in concrete walls. I'm dead. No. Rest in peace, my friend. I can only imagine. Doing construction and repair and all that is, oof. It's fun to see the final product for sure. But the work is a lot. You ordered your flooring, though it was fun, but not good for your bank account, though I can imagine. I can imagine it'd be pretty pricey. Let me see if we're at Brain Cell. Oh, Jazz! Jazz, enjoy your time with the Brain Cell, my friend. It was nice to get into the apartment and see the brand new kitchen and the brand new bathroom last time they were still working on those. Ooh, I can bet. That's awesome. Seeing it more done, it's like probably easier to imagine yourself like living there and what it'll be like. For sure, for sure. Some of these are really bad, so I have to find the decent ones. I like the ones that tell me about myself, not the ones that are like, I don't know. I'm not saying words correctly, but. Not Disney either. Your biggest green flag. Okay, I'm intrigued. These are usually like low-key kind of like bad, but also fun. So, if you all want to join in the BuzzFeed quiz party, you are more than welcome. I think it lets up to 12, but I don't know if we'll have that many people, but we just have a little time to fill until the new kits are supposed to be in. Will they come in on time? Question mark. That's up to the EA gods, but theoretically they're supposed to come at 1. So we shall see. Oh, you got to use it already. Let's go. 10 spots. Okay, perfect. I think we have 7 right now. I'll give everybody 1 more minute and then we'll go ahead and get in. I believe people can join late, so that's the one nice thing. Oh, it's okay, Trifle. No worries. No pressure. Just for funsies. All right, I'm starting the party. 3, 2, 1. Okay, choose something green. Grapes. Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Zoodles. Zoodles are fun. Avocados got to be on here twice. The heck? Thai green curry. Matcha cake. I don't even like matcha, but it just looks delicious. Avocado. Sushi roll. I'm basing this off nothing but vibes. Honestly, this salad kind of looks like it slaps. Oh, this one's hard. These look all good. I'm gonna go with edamame. It was a close second with the smoothie, though. Jalapeno peppers. Sorbet. None of them look good to me. I hate green food. Rest in peace. Oh, I love melon. Gotta pick melon, even though that cupcake does look beautiful. There was a lot of avocado. Ooh, I got any and all animals adore you. Could be a puppy, a feral cat, it doesn't matter. All animals love you. You're better with animals than people sometimes. True. Shake got you round up your total for charity. You don't even have to think about it. When the cashier asks, you always round up your total for their charity. To you, every cent given back counts. Let's see. Aaron got you always return your shopping cart. Doesn't matter how far away the cart return is. You always bring your cart back. You're not the type to just abandon it in the middle of the parking lot, which can be a rarity now. Zeri got you always return your library books on time. This one, if it's true, is impressive. I feel like it's so easy to forget to return your library books on time. Whether your library has fines or not, you return your materials on time every time. You're a thoughtful person who values other people's times. Hello, Raven. Welcome back. How are you? Twitch be twitching. I'm sorry. Twitch can be a little funky sometimes. I was very bad at returning them on time. I had fines. I know. This is why I said that the quizzes, although they're fun, they are kind of bad because they are often wrong. A lot of you got the shopping cart and the library book one. Nobody got what I got. Nobody thinks what I think. Doing good today, Raven. How are you? Online libraries auto return, so that makes it easy. But yes, even when I could do the physical libraries, I did keep track of the due dates and make sure I had a ride in time to return them. But I do also always return my shopping cart. Very good. Very good. I do connect with animals better than people sometimes, so I would say mine was accurate. Herbivore, I think you have to approve going into the next one. TY. What kind of fairy am I? Sure. That sounds fun. But BuzzFeed didn't know that. What's your favorite type of weather? Warm with a cool breeze. Oh, yes, for sure. Pick an accessory. Scrunchy. A hobby. Oh, I like a lot of these. That's so hard. I'm gonna say swimming. Signature outfit. Okay, now. I wear a t-shirt and joggers every day. I guess the closest is probably t-shirt and shorts. My best quality. I would say I'm kind. What color are your wings? Green. A V. And pick a crystal. Hmm. I think I like the rose quartz. It is very femme-coded. It is. It's like every gender can be a fairy, BuzzFeed. Come on. I think some of these are like submitted by like audience members, so they might not actually be made by BuzzFeed, but Oh, nice. My new masks are being delivered. Oh, it says it has been delivered. Okay. Probably outside then. I'm obsessed with my little sleepy frog. Sleepy, sleepy frog. Ooh, okay. I got Heather the Violet Fairy. You're sweet and gentle, and you love to frolic in flower fields. You're the one that comes up with new solutions and bright ideas to save the day, and you're known as for smelling as sweet as well. Violets. These must be from a series. I didn't know that these were like an actual series. I see that some of you knew. Zeri got the Blue Fairy. Cool, collected, and sometimes a bit shy, but all eyes are on you because you are a shooting star. Never a cloudy day when you're around. You know exactly what to say to lift people's spirits. Cute. Oh, Aaron, you got the same one as me. Actually, a lot of you got the sky blue. Finn got Saffron, the yellow fairy. You are a ray of sunshine like saffron, warm, friendly, and full of life. You light up every room you enter, and you keep the good vibes going and amp up every party, no matter who is there. Honestly, Zeri, fair, real. And then, so Finn was the only one who got saffron, and then Herbivore is the only one who got indigo. Inky, the indigo fairy. I like her vibe. She's cute. You are dark, mysterious, and considered the alternative one, but you have unbeatable style. You're artistic and unique, and you see the world through the lens unlike anyone else. You indigo, you. Oh gosh, these are so silly. So silly. I don't know, Zeri, because I picked green and I got the purple girl. So I'm not sure, honestly. Excuse me, sleepy. Sleepy bee. I picked purple and got saffron. So not for me. Rest in peace. It's always heckling herbivore. Yeah, probably like 1 point towards it. I think so. The BuzzFeed quizzes work in like a weird kind of way. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. No sorries! Exclamation point. Sorry. All right, what kind of bestie are you? Which one of these would you gift to your friend if you were their secret Santa? Concert tickets. Well, y'all are acting like I got money. All right, if I lived in an imaginary world where I had money, I would go on a trip. Have you considered I have no money? Oh, and then I don't even know what these shows are. Oy vey. Oy vey. Well, the only one I've watched is Friends, so I guess it'll be Chandler Bing. get back with their ex. Honestly, probably talk them out of it. Pick an activity to do with your friend. Sit and do nothing, obviously. Honesty, probably. I've never watched any Bollywood movies. I should probably change that, but this is the only one with a girly pop on it, so I'm gonna pick that one. But I have no idea what any of them are about. uh, me randomly picked. Fair enough, fair enough. Me too. Me too. Oh, yeah, that's accurate. The dad/mom friend. You're always armed with puns, a fanny pack full of snacks, and the dance moves straight from the 90s. You're the responsible one of the group, but are sure a joy to be around, thus indispensable. Zeri got the. Who else got the dad mom friend? Shake, Herbivore, Aaron. Yeah. Zeri got the sarcastic friend. You have the PhD in eye rolls and the black belt in witty comebacks. You're the friend who turns every serious moment into a stand up set, but that does not mean that you aren't a good friend. You're awesome and much needed addition to the friend group in both good times and bad. No, that makes sense, Zeri. I could also fit in with the therapist friend for sure. That's the one that little soup got. You're the friend who's always one text away. You listen, analyze situations, and tell harsh truths if you need it. What would your friends do without you? Honestly, this one's probably more me than the mom-dad friend. I used to be more of the mom-dad friend, but I feel like Toasty usually takes that role now. So, hi, Elise. Welcome in. Thank you for doing your daily click. How are you today? A mix. Yeah, the sarcastic friend makes sense too. Honestly, I kind of wish they didn't make it where you had to like approve before we go to the next category every single time. Like, yeah, I do think it gets a little tedious at times, but that's okay. Mm, this one could be fun. Choosing based off of pancakes, what state should you live in? I suck at what to reply. Finn is so real. Oh no, not the only 4 or 5 hours of sleep, Elise. I'm glad you got some coffee and you get a nap later. Very good. Ooh. These are fun. I think I like this one. I love a funky shape. I was between Pretty Plate and this plate and the charcuterie board. Buttermilk pancakes, maple walnut pancakes, white chocolate macadamia nut pancakes, banana oh, these all sound so good. How are you gonna try to make me decide? Oh God. Okay, I wish I could have maple walnut pancakes with bananas. I'm gonna go with maple walnut though. No, no, I'm gonna go with banana. Tough choice, tough choice. Maple syrup, chocolate chips, or chocolate sauce. Crack an egg on it. I love egg, but not on pancakes. Edible flowers, pineapple or strawberry, powdered sugar, cinnamon apples. I like powdered sugar. I usually do that more on French toast and then maple syrup more on pancakes, but And one of each pancake. Hi, Sai. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. How you doing, lovely? Egg on the side. Egg on the side. What do I want to drink with my pancake? A milkshake is delicious, but the idea of trying to eat a sweet, thick, heavy milkshake with a pancake seems like a lot. Tea, sustainably grown coffee, a mimosa, juice, a smoothie would be kind of heavy too, but probably would pick a smoothie. Who am I sharing my pancakes with? I wish I could say my dog, but I don't have a dog. Probably my partner with if I'm being honest. Just like what would be most common. I would do a lot of these other things too, but most often I'm with my partner. Nobody, they're all mine. Oh my god, that eating emo is perfect for right now. Yeah, your first stream back yesterday too, Sai, probably um wear out the brain cell a little bit, understandably. Just the anxiety and socializing and such. You do some writing. Good luck with your writing. I should move to, oh my god, I hate being warm. These states are beautiful, but I'm suspicious about the heat levels. I did really enjoy Louisiana when I was there, though, and Georgia, to be honest. These states have vibrant multicultural cities, and let's be honest, life moves slower than it does up north, so sit back and enjoy watching life from the comfort of a porch with an iced tea. Okay, the description, it does kind of make sense. I do agree with the description. I like how I got like 5 states and Roro just got Michigan. Only Michigan. Here you will find warm, friendly, down-to-earth people. Michigan is home to some of the country's most beautiful lakes, and whether you want vibrant cities, quiet suburbs, or wide open spaces, you'll find it. I think they could have put Minnesota with this one too. Michigan and Minnesota are very similar. So many of you got Michigan. Interesting. Finn, Roro, Herbivore, Aaron. Shake got you should move to California, New York, Connecticut, or New Jersey. You enjoy the finer things in life, and these states offer grand cities, interesting people, and the high class lifestyle you deserve. It's too cold. Michigan's not that bad. They do have some winter stuff, but I don't know. It's just because I grew up there, so. Oh, I was the only one that got told I should move to the South. I was the only one. Zeri got Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Virginia, or Maryland. You're a person who values hard work, family, and the simple joys in life. Just like Goldilocks, you don't like it too hot or too cold, but just right. That's fair. We considered Pennsylvania when we were moving. I think we were looking at some houses in Pittsburgh. All right, do one or two more. And then if the things are still not here yet, because sometimes it takes a little while for us to get the access to the kits, then we can just start playing and we'll check them out later. Enjoy your lick. Fave type of bread. Listen, Linda, listen. All right, we're eating colored foods again, but not just green this time, chat room. This is gonna be hard though. Spaghetti. Oh God, I love carrot cake. I love salmon. I love ramen. I love orange chicken. How are you gonna make me pick between? I love pumpkin cheesecake. Oh, it's gonna have to be ramen for me, but that one was painful. I apparently like a lot of orange food. Cheese. Probably cheese. Tacos. Blueberry ice cream. They did, yes. The water is sending me the waffles on a blue plate. Oh gosh. Purple. Ube. Easy GG. Pink food. Bacon. I do love bacon. I do love a nice pop too, but I have to do bacon. Also tacos in green. There was some questionable attempts at matching the color. I will not lie to you, chat room. Hello, Toasty. You've got some yellers. Yeah, she wants lunch. She says, Dad, it's 1 p.m. Lunch. Ooh, Barcelona. You're a free spirit who lives for vibrant streets, late night tapas, and beachside sunset. Barcelona is your summer soulmate. Cute. Herbivore also got Barcelona. Oh, we got a lot of different answers for this one. Finn got Rome. You're a hopeless romantic with a taste for pasta and ancient drama. Rome is calling, and this summer you must answer. Roro got Paris. You are romantic at heart with a flair for art, pastries, and moonlit strolls. Paris is your summer love waiting to happen. Finn got Rome. Wait, I read that one already. Lisbon, Aaron. You're a soulful wanderer drawn to colorful streets, melancholic fado, and sunlit coastlines. Lisbon is where your summer story finds its rhythm. Cute. I like that one's description. And Zeri got Copenhagen. You're effortlessly cool with a love for sleek design, bike rides, and cozy hygie vibes. I don't know how to say that. Hygie? I know, like, kind of what it means, but Copenhagen is your dreamy, laid-back summer haven. Which one would I actually want to go to? Probably Copenhagen or Lisbon. But Barcelona's pretty too. Hygge. Interesting. The double G is with the G from girl. Interesting. Hygge. Okay. That's good to know. It would be Greece. Sorry, quiz. Understandable. If I could go anywhere, I would go to probably Ireland. Ireland or Scotland. Hyuga? Ayuga? Question mark. It's okay. Listen, any explanation was an improvement if we're being honest, because I was saying it very wrong before. I would say that the same way, so I'm not sure. That still looks like Hyuga to me. Hyga? Wait, Hyga? Interesting. Maybe it's Hyga. It's okay, I'll listen to a video at some point. That will help. Herbivore, I think it's stuck on you again, friend. Stuck on you, whoa, stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue. That's not even the right words, but it got stuck in my head. I need a good one to end on. Okay. Jellycats. Jellycat, what are they feeding you? Oh my god, these are all so cute. What food do I actually like to eat more? Bagel, but I think the oats Jellycat is so cute. Snuggly Jellycats. They're just like stuffed animals that people collect. Oh my god, the grumpy turtle or the octopus with the arms. Oh my god, how do I decide? I'm gonna have to go grumpy turtle. His little grumpy face is too good. Oh, I've actually always wanted to own the sun one, so I feel like I have to pick the sun one. I'm not a big fan of any of these, but I guess I'll do Stormcloud. Pickle. Easy GG. Toilet roll stuffy, yes please. They kind of have like rare ones, so people will like try to like find out where they're selling like certain ones and collect them, that kind of thing. I'm a winter or nor. Soft, sweet, and introverted. Although you may have some dark lore and trust issues. Damn, okay. You never let it affect how you love others, and you like conversational topics where you can give your own opinion. I mean, I don't like winter, but the description's not terribly off for me. Finn also got winter. Me and Finn together on that one. Spring, Aaron, you forget things a lot, and small talk generally bores you because honestly, you love adrenaline, but peace heals your heart. You have a very specific hobby. You tend to push others outside of their comfort zone because that's what you like for yourself, and you're always busy. I feel like that's a little bit accurate from what I know about Aaron. Maybe not everything, but Herbivore also got spring, and so did Roro. And then Zeri's the only summer. Summer, you're fun and you never miss a chance to party, but you still have some social anxiety. However different it may seem, you're considered effortlessly cool, and your favorite subject to talk about is yourself, to be completely honest. You know, Zeri, there's something about how you're answering the BuzzFeed quizzes that they're convinced that you're very cool. All of your answers keep being very cool. Hi, Prim. Good morning. It's good. We're just doing some BuzzFeed quizzes to wait and see if the Sims kits come out on time. It doesn't seem like they shall be doing that, so it's possible we'll just get in the game for a bit until we know more. But that's okay. Autumn. Shake was the only one with Autumn. You're strong-willed and hardworking, but still shy with a relaxed friend group. Sometimes people judge you before they know you, and you have difficulty forgiving. You like talking about other people and their success before ever talking about yourself. I like that description. That one's cute. Just being fooled the same way as real people, I guess. Rest in peace. The fooling people into thinking you're cool on accident just by existing. Maybe you actually are cool, Zeri. Who knows? Alright, gamers. I'm gonna go grab, should I grab my lunch? No, I'm not really hungry yet. I'm just gonna go grab my drink real quick, and I'll BRB Actually, one second. I've been wanting to add. This is going to be really big for a second. Please ignore the gigantic text that's going to show up over your screen. Okay, it wasn't as big as I expected. All right, I'll take it. I've been wanting to add a little BRB text for when I'm going to be gone not long enough to put up the whole BRB screen and everything. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. BRB. And then font. What's a good font? I don't like how they don't show me what it looks like. It doesn't change it unless I actively select it. I just had breakfast and you're talking about lunch. That's okay. We're just on 2 different schedules today. I had to get up early for, whatchamacallit, PT today. I should ask, Sai what font in OBS they use. There's this cute. Wish the sample would show better. What if I, okay, wait. Maybe I can see it that way. Y'all can't see what I'm doing, so just ignore me. Ignore me. I'm very, off in my own little brain cell today. Oh, I forgot how I added my own font in here. I should add different font. Because a lot of these fonts they have are meh. How does that look? Oh, I think I made it tiny. I've lost it. Whoopsie. Can it not go any bigger than that? Why don't I see it anymore? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh no, what happened to him? I'm losing my marbles, chat room. Losing them. I'm wondering if maybe this particular font doesn't have the symbols I put in, and if that's why. Yeah, that must be why. Please give me their marbles back. That would be helpful. I would appreciate my marbles back, but you know, you win some, you lose some, so. We'll just do that one for now. Burb. I made that way harder than it needed to be, but that's fine. Okay, let me go get my drink. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and I'm back on my, how do I rename this? Back on my drink gay nonsense. With my tea, my soda, my water, all next to me. Hello, Puppo. Happy time zone. How are you? What was I gonna do? Back on my bullshit. And I was gonna say same. I mean, kinda. Honestly. Honestly, a little bit true. A little bit true. What the heck? I see some other people have their codes already. Give me mine. Give it to me. I'm knocking at your door, EA. Alright. It's fine. We'll just play some 100 Baby while we're waiting. Can't be asked. Some lunchies and some juice. Very nice, very nice. Let me in, please. Let me in. Yeah, they do them in like batches because there's a lot of us, so it makes sense, but I'm still gonna complain lovingly. Lovingly. I was hoping we could look at the kits and then get into games so that we didn't do like game, kits, game, but lay shrug. Hi, Jen. Welcome in. How are you? Doing good today. Little Eepy from PT. We did some new exercises, so that's always interesting. They had me doing, I did some of my exercises with those little like weighted ankle things. So that was a new experience, but like the exercises themselves were somewhat easier, but like it was more controlled, I guess you could say. Yeah, smaller movements, more controlled, which I didn't mind. We'll have to wait and see how I feel tomorrow. That's the real question, honestly, but understandable, son, understandable. I'm sorry the brain cells being a little stinky today. I'm glad we can keep you some company. Cats were in the prowl guard mode and pacing all night, and Dogfin would not settle down to like 3 or 4. So everyone's having a big eep. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we've had to stop letting the cats in the basement for the time being because, as I told you all, Junie has discovered some mice down there, which, you know, it happens. She's been hunting them down there. However, she recently brought up one from the basement to our living room, which we were less keen on. So she's lost her unsupervised basement privileges. Oh, I think I need to buy them a nightlight too. With my very little money. Oh my god, I forgot that I'm broke because of my business expenses, my business audit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's not good. That's no bueno. Oh my god, how'd you two both get so stinky? A coyote or a fox purely based on the noises of the cat. That makes a lot of sense in terms of why they would be all kind of in a mood at the same time. Hunt mice and he just leaves whenever he gets bored of carrying them around. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Junie was like chewing on one the other day and I was like, Junie, please. You're traumatizing me. She knows she's obviously not doing anything wrong. She's just a cat doing cat things, but oh god, you're so bad. It's okay that you're bad, but I did enough. I did my time with bad violin work in Llamas and Legends. I don't need more of it. I did my time. Well, this is your house now. I'm gonna leave out the back door. Thank you. Oh gosh. Real. Oh girl. You're so bad. I love you with my whole booty cheeks, but please free me from that for now. I also did not get them all to do their homework last night, which is not good. I also cannot afford to pay for this. So I'll have to have you repair it, which is not good because you're sleepy. It's okay, the toddlers also, or not the toddlers, the infants also need baths really badly. So we'll have you do that quick and then go back to bed. Every day that I play 100 Baby Challenge, I continue to wish to pitch to the Sims team that they make it possible to give more than one infant or toddler a bath at a time because it is something you do IRL and it would make my life so much easier. So much easier. In my defense, this lizard was the length of my hand without its tail, and she just had it in her mouth. And best case, she drops it, and that's fine. But then this is a threat TM to me, so I just noped and called a friend. Understandable if you're not a big lizard person. I feel like lizards don't bother me as long as they're a size that if they were to bite me, I wouldn't get seriously injured. They just don't belong in my entryway. Aw, sounds good. No worries, Herbivore. Have fun at the studio. Cute it would be too, the kiddos being able to play. It'd be adorable. I remember having pictures of me and my siblings in the bath time together. And like there's plenty of room. I don't even think you have to change the animation too much. Like just put another one of those little egg baths here and then have the parent sim like scoot between them. I think it's very doable. But then again, I think also they should make it so that your parent sim can hold both babies. Imagine like you could hold both of the infants in your hands, and it's like when you have twins IRL, you hold those babies in both arms. Not right now. Not right now. Hello, Lilith. You have a excuse me. I think that's not a good idea. Lilith Pleasant just asked me if she should take Clement Frost, i.e. Sims Santa, out on a date. I'm gonna go with a no at this time, thank you. Also, I was considering making my next baby with you, so I need you to not be occupado. Oh my god, stop offering me jobs. Leave me alone. Survivor was, with love, terrible. Uh, um, like, I love Survivor, don't get me wrong, but this season is pretty brutal because there's this weird, like, muscle man alliance happening, and they think they're, like, they have more honesty and integrity because they're not backstabbing. But really what they're doing is just bullying anybody who can't play the game really physically, like through challenges and stuff. So it's not my fave because all my favorite people are on the outside of this alliance and really are kind of at a point where they took too long to fight the big guys as like a collective. So now I think, unfortunately, there's very little odds for any of the smaller guys to make it. And what's so ironic, I was telling chat earlier, is that all three of my number 1, 2, and 3 picks are still in the game, which is statistically wild. We're at like final 8. So for me to have my top 3 choices still in, like that never happens. But all 3 of them are outside of the main alliance and therefore very unlikely to win. I think I'm about to watch all 3 of them go home 1 week after another week after another week. I'm like, nar. Today, the principal's visiting Dill's class. Everyone's to be on their best behavior, but unfortunately, the kid behind him, he's definitely gonna. Oh, nice. It worked out. Very good. Yeah, not my fave. But Toasty and I were talking about it yesterday, and the reason that this kind of happens does make some sense, and that is that, like, physically strong people, tend to get picked off really early in Survivor because people know that they can't beat them in the immunity challenges later on. And so them doing an alliance makes sense. I just wish that they weren't acting like they were doing some more honorable thing by doing it this way. Like, that's the part that really bothers me. Like, other people's gameplay is not any less good because it's not the way you're playing, type of thing. Oh, I don't know if I was ready for that. Socks is an old guy now. Hi, buddy. Wait, his little white on his face. Hold on, let me get rid of the stinky diaper. Not the mystery stinky plate just floating in the air. He's got like a little touch of white on his mouth now. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, sweet boy. He's still got those zoomies. It's true. This is definitely not Tuesday's first bath, but okay, game. Sure. If you wish to believe that. Pixelated chickens is significant. I mean, what did I say earlier, chat room? We're all one pixelated chicken death away from a mental breakdown. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think these infants have a birthday very soon. Yeah. They'll become toddlers on Friday. So that'll be good. Maybe what we'll do is we'll let them be toddlers. We'll give them makeovers. And then when we're done with the makeovers, I think our kits will probably be there. For sure. And we can take a break and then get back into it after. That would be a good timing, hopefully. Makes the blowouts tolerable because the bubble bath after a blowout will trigger the bubble in the regular bath. So 3 for 1 milestone. Ooh, handy. Handy, handy. Hi, Trifle. What kind of food did you make, if you don't mind me asking? Babble milestone. Very good. Baba, dag dag, gaga. Is that Simlish? Not quite, but it's getting close. In a very basic form, Kimmy is starting to communicate her feelings. Socializing with more Sims and even stuffed animals will help shape those syllables into full words. Why are we yelling, Figu? What's going on? What? What you got to say? Made a wannabe bibimbap bowl, rice, veggies, and Korean red chili paste, etc. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Not gonna lie. These little sim babies are about to make me cry. Hi, Kate. How are you? Why you crying? Yeah, he's just got things to say. I think sometimes people hear him yelling in the background and they worry. I'm like, no, promise he's fine. He's got everything he needs. He had his lunch. He has toys. He has many beds. He's just Fig. And he likes to yell. Oh, what? Do you need me to pick you up and give you some love for a second? Here, come here. I'm sure chat will accept a moment of pause. What you need? Come here. Come on. Hi, sweet boy. Hello. Oh, thank you for the purse. Hello. What you need? What you need? Oh, Pigaroni. Guess what? Guess what? Chat room just redeemed kitty treat. Do you want a kitty treat? What do you think about that? All right, hold on. I'll get his treats. BRB. Burp da burp. Okay, hold on. Let's get the camera going. My desk is a mess. No judgments. No judgments for the messy desk chat. All right. Display. Yeah, you gotta come up here. Do you need me to give you a hint? Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Oh my gosh. You act like you're starved. You just had lunch. Can you get it? Will you meerkat like your sister? Probably not. Oh, you will. Good boy. Nice. Good job. You putting on a little show for the people. Yeah, you lick that so it's clean. Good job. Okay, I'm gonna put it back in the fridge now. That's enough. You can stay with the people, but you're probably gonna follow me. Oh, you stayed. You stayed. Hi. What you want? What's up? Oh, blah. Figuroni, why was your tail wet and why'd you smack me with it? That was suspicious. Hi. He says no Sims today. Just Figuroni. Your breath smells bad, you know that? Your breath smells like your cat food lunch. It was not your fault, but stinky. Stinky boy. Alright, what's your plan, sir? Can you stop smacking me with your tail? Oh, I hear those purrs. You're purring. You're looking for more treats, but I don't have any. I have some love. You gonna do bath time on my desk? What you doing? What's the plan, Stan? Doesn't he have such pretty colors? I love his, like, his stripe patterns. He did say it was a fig stream. He looks like hardwood. This is my hardwood boy. Oh, that sassy tail. What's the sassy tail doing? You're giving the people all booty. Normally he just hops down once I give him his treat because when I walk away he thinks that he's gonna get more treat. If he follows. It's a baby. Fig's taking over stream today. Sims, nah. Fig, yeah. That's what he says. I am. What you doing? What's the plan, Figuroni? What you gonna do here? You know that there's a whole cat cam for you on the bed, right? You know that. Hey, no stepping on the. Okay. Now that you're starting on the stepping on the keyboard. Now you're doing too much, sir. Oy vey. Silly boy. He did say no baby. He said no baby at this time, thank you. He just wanted to talk to Chad. Listen, he can't be enabled. He loves attention. He'll just request attention till the end of time. Oh, thank you. Toasty bought me this as an early birthday gift this year, and I love it. Lurv, lurv, lurv. Lurv, lurv, lurv. Leave a leaf a lurv. Cat enabling is a cat's primary purpose. No. Secondary purpose. I'm the door and the tree opener. Listen, Linda, listen. Y'all are hooligans. Alright, I gotta get Foggy some sleep before all these kids are home. And stressed the heck out. They were like stressed before they even went to school, so I'm in danger. Oh my god, not the bonks it with her head. That's so funny. Fig will yell, but if you're more stubborn than he is, eventually he will leave from yelling at the closed door. Nice. Chucky's grade B. Dill's grade A. Susie. I have been trying to get Susie and Dill aged up longer than any of my other kids. And I love Susie with my whole booty cheeks, but she cannot get a grade A to save her life. Girl. Killing me, Smalls. The weak link or honorary cat. The bedroom door is closed. My rabbit tries to bite it. Toasty would be something along the lines of like human cat bed. Like the cats love for some reason to sleep on Toasty, both of them in any variety they can. A cuddle, a flop, like it does not matter. Also probably human cat toy as well. Loki. They do treat me like a heat rock. Hubby swears the cats think I'm one of them. That's why they literally walk all over me and don't seem to respect my personal space. She's more of a boop your ankles and bite your pants type. Cute. They're a heated pillow for sure. I don't know what I would be to the cats. TBH. I'd have to ask Toasty. Well, so the chat was asking like what you think the cats would describe you as. So there were heat rock was a suggestion, door opener. I said that you would probably be a human cat bed to them because they love to plop on you, snuggle on you. Like they really, I feel like, utilize you as a bed. And I said I don't know what I would be, to be honest. I'll have to ask Toasty what they think. Catnip dealer is a great one. Low key English when I baby voiced them. Fair enough, fair enough. Toast could also be something related to playing with them. TBH. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. This bathroom is terrible. They think that you're another cat. That was what Elise was saying too for their cats. Food dispenser. That's mostly what she wants me for. My cat sees me as the food source and someone to headbutt when he wants attention. Probably the one who, how would I don't know what a funny phrase would be, but I feel like they would think of me as the one who's constantly taking them off of surfaces they want to be on. Because I'm always like, okay, no cats on the table. And then I put them off the table and they're like, Cat, what jack? Hi, Ernesto. Oh, Vig is on the bed. Here, I'll get you all some cat cam. He is bathing, so the risk of cat booty hole is always strong. Oh. There we go. I'm an enabler for that. I pick my cat up and put him on my bed sometimes, get him to learn that it's okay for him to be up there. No. I've never told them our song, no. I don't know if that is a song that's supposed to make it outside of the household. Oh no. I'm not prepared emotionally. Do you all want to hear the cat butthole song? I need 5 confirmations that y'all want to hear the cat butthole song, and then fine. Toasty, you don't count. You of course want it. Oh my god, I can't believe you're making me sing this on the internet. Okay, so whenever they go to do a bath time, a lot of times one of them will put their foot up really high in the air like a ballerina leggy. So we sing, I put my leggy in the air sometimes, saying, ayo, gotta clean my butthole. So there you go. Hi, Gabby. Welcome in. I hope you didn't hear that. Oh. We will. How's your fun levels doing? Okay, you're good now. I'll let you finish that level of violin. Yeah, that's fine. You can take a little nap. You need it. Still need you to do your homework, but... Why does Tuesday, the baby, have the option to offer a tattoo to Omelet? I'm gonna need an explanation on that one real quick, Sims team. Listen, that's toasty. That's toasty. Not the clip in the Discord, Finn. Not that. Is secretly a tattoo artist from another world. I guess so. I guess so. Welcome back from the ad, y'all. I have some concerns. Every now and again, there's just a little AO Sims team. True. True. Oh my god, you're taking forever. Thank you. Let's get some food in ya. Then you can do a little read under the covers and go to sleep. You need to go piss pal first and eat some food, and then you can go to sleep. You're already asleep. Did you do your homework? No, not totally. How are we at? She did her homework. Dill did his homework. Those 2 are the most important, so I'll take that. These 2 have not, though. So we'll have to fuss with that. Yeah, well, now I guess everybody who didn't hear it can hear the song. I put my leggy in the air sometimes. Oh boy. You gotta immortalize him. Fair enough. And then singing in front of people with no context and reporting back. Oh no. Well, I guess now whenever Fig decides to clean his butthole on stream, we can sing the song together. Not the immediate heckling. I got a national anthem. So there will be opportunities. Amazing. I can't wait to hear about how the opportunities go, Puppo. Genuinely. / Jen. Girl, why are you in your bed with your outdoor shoes on? That's a little bit chaotic. Flag from the community. It's just a flag with this on it. That's all it is. Alright, let's go cook some food, because I don't really think we have much food in the house. We'll fill Socks' food, play with his cat wand a little bit, and then make some breakfast. Or I guess it would be, yeah, it's dinner. It's fine. Oh wait, you've got spoiled food in here first. Butternut gnocchi sounds so good. I don't even like gnocchi, but it sounds delicious. Yes, let's do it, Trifle. We'll make it into a... I mean, we did always say that we love each other with our whole booty cheeks, so the love is growing. The lore is loring. I feel like I'm just like not gonna have cats in my household and not have that cute little cat wand toy anymore. That's so fun. I don't know why I never utilized that before. The lore is booty cheeking. Any major ruckus? So much ruckus, Milam. So much ruckus about booty cheeks. Much to my dismay. If you would like the context, there is a clip of it in the Discord. I've been informed. I hope your AFK time was good though. Slash Jen. Which nicely does not include the context. Yay! Thank you for that. So far, we've been blessed enough that he hasn't shown any booty cheek today. So a little bit of context, fair enough. Not the crying. The drama from this little baby. Cute. Hi, Fawn. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Thursday going? Meow goes. It goes. I'm having a good day. Enjoying our little bonus stream. She's stinky. No. Don't know why it's not letting me do that. Yeah, I just, should I have probably spent today working on stuff behind the scenes? Probably. Did I feel like sitting by myself and being focused today versus hanging out with y'all and yapping? Nope. So, that'll be future Bee's problem. Mm. Susie lost her tooth. She now lost 2 teeth. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but whoa, the camera thing has been so glitchy lately. Does she have 2 missing teeth? No, just 1. Fair enough. Hi, Lavender. Welcome in. All right, let's get you doing your homework after that. Y'all, I don't know if y'all are on, like, depending on who you are, on lesbian TikTok. Have y'all been seeing the nonsense with JoJo Siwa? As my For You page is filled with usual education content, but also lately JoJo Siwa and also Cat's Eye Gnarly assessments. But I cannot believe what happened with that girl. I shouldn't be surprised, but somehow I still was. TBH. Let's do clean up. So she, oh my god, how do I even start? JoJo Siwa went on Celebrity Big Brother in the UK. So she went on the show for 3 weeks. And if you don't know anything about Big Brother, you're in a house for however long you stay on the show and you're filmed 24/7. Like, other than when you're like going to the bathroom, showering. And even the showers, at least on the US version, they're like short so that you can see people's heads. So if they're like talking while they're in the shower, like even that will get shown sometimes. So like everything is shown. And so she goes on this show and she does have an experience with a different contestant that contestant is being very homophobic to her. So that's not her fault. Everyone on the internet like stands behind her on that part. They're like, that was shitty. They should have removed him from the show. Like, sorry that you experienced that, JoJo. Like, that was an experience you shouldn't have had to have on the show, type of thing. Okay, so that part, that's just like a little bit of context though, because what happens after is there's one particular contestant named Chris who comforts JoJo in what's happening, which is totally fine. It's good. Honestly, he was one of the only people to like properly, acknowledge how hard that might have been for her and like give her attention. I don't know anything about this man, but I guess he used to be on like the UK Love Island show. So that's like where his celebrity fame comes or whatever. Um, and JoJo and Chris start getting really close on the show. Not like just friendship vibes. At least from watching from a viewing perspective, it appears that JoJo and Chris might be starting to have feelings for each other. They're very touchy, like they're sleeping in JoJo's 21. So still quite young, but more an adult now on her way. In maturity levels, not so much, but in technicality, she is an adult now. So they start getting really close. They are cuddling in bed at night. They're getting into each other's beds. They're, talking about life things. They're like scratching each other's back, giving each other massages. At one point, like JoJo is sitting on top of him. And people are kind of like, this is a little uncomfy because JoJo has a partner. JoJo has a partner. Their name is Kath. They're non binary, and JoJo has been with this person for like 4 to 6 months before going on the show. And this is a person that JoJo has talked about like potentially marrying and like seeing a future with. So people are just very confused. They're like, what is JoJo doing with this? Also, people are very confused because JoJo is, as of right now, has said that she's a lesbian, which is fine. People can question their sexuality. There's nothing wrong with that. And to be honest, I don't know what JoJo and Kath's personal conversations were about relationship boundaries. I don't think that being touchy-feeling with someone is inherently cheating. It kind of depends on what the boundaries of that individual relationship are. But the level of touch was more than most people would be comfortable with when they're in a relationship. Also, yes, Chris is 32 years old and JoJo is 21. So he's also, from what I understand from social media, known to be a bit of a player. So people are like concerned for JoJo in how he's going to treat her. They've then since said that they're only friends and that they won't be anything more than friends. They're just very good friends. And JoJo basically said that they just were having experiences where they were questioning who they were and what was important to them and their sexuality. And they've talked a little bit about questioning their gender as well. So JoJo has a lot that they're figuring out. So, understandable, but still very rough to have a partner who, imagine from Kath's perspective, you all have been together for like 5 months. You are talking about marriage, which maybe you shouldn't do. They're not in an open relationship. Kath has made that part clear. But, if they were, that would be fine, obviously. But, imagine from Kath's perspective, you're in a relationship with someone for like 5 months and you're talking about marriage, you're talking about a future, and you're watching this show every day where you're watching your partner break the boundaries of what you're comfortable with in your relationship. Everyone else is watching it, making commentary on it, commenting about it to you, being like, what do you think about this type of thing? Like, JoJo has a huge following. So, like, this is a lot of social public pressure for Kath that they didn't sign up for to, like, be witnessing being cheated on, like, live as it's happening and have no ability to communicate with their partner while it's happening, while everyone's asking what their opinion on it is. Just a terrible experience. Because, like, for context, I don't follow her, which is ironic that I get all of her stuff on my For You page. But JoJo, it has 45 million followers. So, like, needs to be mindful of the impact their actions have on someone they care about, and clearly just, like, was not mindful at all. So Kath goes to the after party of Big Brother. Kath's perspective this whole time was like, that kind of hurt my feelings, but I do know JoJo is a bit of a performer. Was JoJo performing that relationship on the show to try to win the show, because JoJo does make it to final 3. And so does Chris. It is JoJo going through a sexuality crisis. Like, Kath is like, I want to talk to JoJo before I make any assumptions, but I do have hurt feelings about what happened. So Kath goes to the after party, and JoJo breaks it. And mind you, Kath is from Australia, so this after party flight, I don't know if they were coming from Australia at that point, but it was a 24-hour flight that they had to take to get there. They get there, and JoJo Siwa breaks up with them in the first hour at the party in public that they're there. It's like so brutal. Like, and this is a pattern for JoJo. JoJo has a history of publicly love bombing people that she's dating or that they're dating, and then like breaking up with them when they just like don't feel like it anymore. And JoJo is still trying. They're going on like a podcast tour, which Toasty did make a point to me that they probably had those podcasts lined up before the breakup and everything happened anyways. Like, they probably just would have done those podcasts after Big Brother to talk about their experience. But they're going on like a podcast tour talking about the breakup, and they're just like not taking any accountability. They're like, I am 10 toes down. I didn't cheat. Because we're not dating, and I'm not seeing Chris in a romantic way, and da 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 da. I'm just like, JoJo, like, and JoJo made some points. They were like, Kath originally said they did not want to come to the after party. They changed their mind while the after party was actively happening. And I told them that I still needed a minute to like process everything that happened. People have talked about, like, JoJo has been a celebrity since she was like tiny baby small. And she's never had any privacy. She's always been blasted on social media. And like, her mom is like kind of historically known as like controlling a lot of her life. And her mom leans into like the bad PR and stuff like that. Basically, like, all PR is good PR. So like, people are like, some of JoJo's immaturity makes sense. Some of her like selfishness makes sense. But people are also like, okay, but like, you're 21 now. You have to start taking some responsibility for your actions. Yeah, it was another, I wouldn't know if I would say famous, but like micro celebrity. Like, Kath has like 140,000 followers on TikTok. So they're more well known in Australia than anything. But everybody knows them now, or at least all of the lesbians know now with everything that happened to them. But it's just a wild ride to observe how it all went down. But yeah, JoJo was like, I needed a minute after the show to just like process what all those feelings were, because people were like, this was one of the first times in JoJo Siwa's life ever, in her 21 years of life, that she wasn't having someone in her ear, whether that was social media, whether that was her mom, like telling her what to do, like constantly giving her opinions. And so her having some identity crises in that space is not surprising, but is a little unfortunate, considering she was being filmed the whole time, and obviously she hurt another person in the process. My issue, personally, is not that JoJo made a bunch of mistakes. She's 21. She has, obviously had some roughness in terms of lack of freedom, lack of privacy that have definitely impacted her. But my issue is the, like, I didn't cheat, I'm standing 10 toes down on that. Like, it's Cass's fault because they came to the party and pushed me to talk when I wasn't ready. It's like, okay, JoJo, do you not have any conceptual idea that Kath just watched you cheat on them, or at least test boundaries in a really uncomfortable way, in the public eye for 3 weeks and has been waiting to talk to you for 3 weeks. On the show, their family members got to send them a letter. And so JoJo's mom sent them a letter near the end of the show, like in the last week. And the letter included a thing from Kath, like JoJo's mom talked to Kath, and Kath had said, I'm keen to see you when you get out of the Big Brother house. And JoJo was like, I'm kind of mad that they didn't say like anything about like I love you or like, you know, like hi sweetheart or like anything. It feels very like, you know, short. And everybody was like, JoJo, do you really not see why Kath might feel a little weird about what you're doing? And the answer is like I don't think that she can. Like I think that JoJo is like one of those people. It's like maybe like you could go as far as to say like some narcissism if you base it off of like her mom and how her mom acts. I never watched Dance Moms, but you know, I've heard a lot about it from people who have watched Dance Moms. Of like, I feel like she genuinely does not see it from Cass's perspective at all. Of like how those actions might have hurt Kath. I feel like JoJo's like, well, I didn't mean anything bad by those actions, so you shouldn't hold me responsible for them. And I'm like, bestie, that's not how accountability works. That's not how empathy works. Like, that's not good. So that's your update. And yes, they did break up. They broke up at the party. So okay, I'm gonna take a quick little BRB. My eyeballs are bothering me a little bit, so I'm gonna put some eye drops in instead of just rubbing them, making them more irritated, and blow my nose and stretch a little. So I'll be right back. I think I'll be pretty short, so I'll just I won't put on like enrichment quite yet. And then I'll BRB and we can keep hanging. Oh, although it's 2:30, so I should probably have lunch too. I can understand that in that age. Still don't do the smartest things, but maybe I'm just a little older and that's why. The actions, I think, are completely understandable from a 21-year-old who has JoJo's background. It's just the like lack of ability to see someone else's perspective. I think at 21, you should have the capacity to see how someone might not share the exact same perspective on a situation as you and be understanding of that. That's like kind of where I land on the whole thing. Personally, but yeah. Actually, I will put some words on for y'all because I'm going to warm up my lunch. I think that would be good. A little self-care moment. So, for my words enrichment pals, I'll have that up. And for everyone else, make sure you take your meds, hydrate, stretch if you're shrimping. This is your med and shrimp check. I need to add a hydration one too, I think, for all of you neurodivergent lads who don't drink your agua, myself included. But all right, BRB friends, see you in a minute. Burp burp. All right, hello friends, I'm back. Thank you for hanging. I was eating my lunchies. I had um excuse me, salmon and rice for lunch, leftover from a recent din, which was pretty good. Oh wait, it's yeah. Okay, it's their birthday tomorrow. That confused me for a second. Do some tummy time. He's preparing in his dreams. He did sound like he was dreaming. I heard some little kitty murmurs back there. You know, those little sleepy grumbly sounds they make when they're sleeping sometimes. When he's in the a little bit in the abyss. How are you hungry? I just fed you like seconds ago, I feel like. Before the break. What is going on? I think all the kids did their homework. I think Chucky might have only gotten partway through this time, but still an improvement on last time. It's very hard to get all four children to not be in such a low fun that they can't do their homework every night. Get them fed before you lie down, because honestly, they're just going to wake you up in a little bit anyway. I was watching TikToks while I was eating my lunch, while I was playing words with y'all. The multitasking was strong, and one of the TikToks had the Barbie girl song, so now it's stuck in my head. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Dang, how do I remember that whole song? Yeah. Oh, roll over to Tum. Cute. Kimmy got all the way to roll over to Tum. Listen, honestly, they make it so hard to get all of the things with the infants that I'll take it. I'll consider that good. Manifesting that Susie gets grade A today, because Dill has been grade A for like a minute. If Susie gets grade A and Dill is already grade A, then we can do makeovers for the toddlers and... Yes! My manifesting worked. Amazing. We'll just age them all up tomorrow then. Stop. Kimmy sleeping on her little belly is so cute. Oh, she flipped over, but, you know, I felt like she just trolled me how I was going to take a picture. And then she said, no. No pictures, thank you. No paparazzi. Uh-oh, the fridge is emitting stink. Good luck with your dishes, Trifle. That's always a tough task, so I hope it goes smoothly for you today. Hey. Oh, not us catching socks pooping. Mid-poop. We got all the kids taking a nap. Post-school nap. Honestly, a necessity these days. They all come home so tired. Oh my gosh, Crisp is always calling. He loves a phone yap. Alright, well, everybody in the house is asleep, so. Crisp, you're calling again? We're having a chat already. We're on the phone. As soon as I wake up. That's the plan, Stan. We'll make some more food. Well, we'll clean out the stinky food first. And then what do we want to make? Ooh, we can make a tofu version. That sounds nice. Omelet loves calling the children and coming to visit, which is very cute. Oh, Drizzle! Drizzle, I love hearing from you, but I don't want to accept your drop offer. Sorry. Maybe we'll try to open the tattoo shop tonight. It might be kind of hard to do tattoo shop plus all of these kids, but I'm afraid for when our next bill session comes in, so I might have to try to make it work. Hi, Emily. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Thursday. Happy surprise stream day. Now, they said they were making this with tofu, but I don't think they changed the animation for it because that don't look like tofu. That look like chicken. Tofu, as far as I know, looks like a little white square. Yeah, getting to the end of semester is always tough. I feel like professors, what's really tricky is I understand it from the professor's perspective as well, but I noticed that like professors kind of forget that like all classes are sort of designed to amp up at the end, and like that's just so hard for students to keep up with when everything, all the final papers, all the final exams, all of that is like crammed into one zone. It's tricky. Oh my gosh, 3 weeks worth of work in one night is wild, but good if you can do it. Set yourself up for less stress in the upcoming. Fair enough, fair enough. I brought Snickers outside, and when I got back, Harley was sitting in my chair. Like, she was watching this stream for me. Wait, that's so cute, Zeri. I love that. I hope that she enjoyed the stream while she was here. This is one class that is a garbage class with reflections and not a whole lot of substance. Yeah, I feel like reflection can be good as a tool, but it can't be like like the only tool you use, It needs to be mixed in with other learning, IMO, to be effective. Oops, I did not mean to cancel your shower, bud. Sorry. Wait, is that laundry dirty? I don't know why, like, laundry I wash sometimes still shows up as used. So glitchy. All right, let's get you opening up the tattoo parlor, although you can't really do that in your undies, or I don't recommend it. I feel like that may not be what people signed up for. Let's have you do something fun. You as well. You need to go piss pow. Eat something. You put that away when you're done because I think you're the last one. And then something fun. I think you're in a good enough spot to do your homework. Oh, I gotta wash this. And you too. Oh, wait, can infants do tummy time on their own when they get to a high enough level? How did I never notice that? I wonder if that still helps them build skill. Maybe that's what I've been missing this whole time in terms of how hard it is to keep up with it all. Oh, hello, Drizzle. All right, let's get offering someone a tattoo. Hello, Marutan Knob. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, your fun is up now. Let's get you doing your homework. When you're done with that, maybe I'll have you... Why are you digging in my trash can, sir? Oy vey. Not having customers digging in my trash can was not on my bingo card for today. Oh yeah, it seems like Kimmy is still gaining things from doing tummy time on her own. That's so good to know. Look at that happy, sleepy baby. I know, I had my whole lunch, Toasty. Warmed it up, brought it in here, and everything. And it was salmon. And he did not even budge. He says, I'm sleeping. And that's that. I was like, dang, okay, bud. All right. Fair enough. He said, I'm exhausted actually. You know, that treat you gave me earlier, that was a lot of hard work. He looked up because he heard you moving upstairs, but his eyes are still closed. He says, I'm aware, but like only with my ears though. Too sleepy to open eyeballs.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Okay. What else do we want to give her? Maybe. Hello, Toast. He heard you coming down the stairs and he wanted to be like alert because he was like, what's dad doing? But he was so sleepy that he was head up but eyes still closed.
He said, Dad, you're making fun of me. Oh,
He-
look at that belly.
He says, I'm alert but only with my ears, actually. Thank you.
What you doing with that belly? And what if so I happen to roll over?
And what if so I happen to roll over? And so what if, Figuroni? And so what if? Okay, that was good. Let's have him do... I enabled specific employee-led classes. I wish I could direct my employee to do certain things because I told him one of his tasks is to hold lectures, but I haven't seen him do it even once yet. I like how all my customers are just sitting around the fire in my yard. Oh boy. Oh, you need to go to sleep for real, not nap time. I didn't get Angelica to do her homework yet, but maybe I can get her to do it after some sleep. I think she's the only one, though. I think everyone else did their homework. You need to get a skill up. What are your skills? Motor is almost level 3. You were gonna do a puzzle. Why don't you do that? Sci-fi. That one sounds fun. Toddlers are good, or the infants. I keep calling them toddlers. Oh my god, look at her moving and grooving now. She can get around. She's not stuck in one spot anymore. Drizzle is currently letting us practice tattooing on them, which is an interesting choice. Oh, we're doing a Bonehilda tattoo. You know what? Honestly, I feel like that kind of suits Drizzle. To have a little Bonehilda tattoo on their back. I'm into it. Seems like a vibe. Oh, we have a disruptive customer. Okay. Who's our disruptive customer? Who are ya? Mark! Mark, you're a regular. What are you doing all that for? Ask to stop being rude. Mark. I don't know what went wrong in your life today, Mark, but you can't be doing all that. I need you to be chill. Maybe if I offer Mark a tattoo, he'll chill. And leave my other customers alone. Oh, it is late, though. I should probably let this be the last tattoo. It's almost 1 a.m. Let's get you to bed. Good start on your puzzle. Sleepy time now. Didn't get your skill level up yet, but that's okay. We'll make it. Level 2. We need to get to level 4. We've got time. Hi, Kitty Toe Beans. Welcome in. Oh, and it's birthday time, too. Yeah, once we get this tattoo done, we will close the shop, and then we'll go ahead and get that birthday going. That'll be fun. Not the biggest payout for today, but oh my god, we're being abducted again. What is it about this game where it has us be abducted like every day? Oh my goodness. Nart this. Nart this, nart this. I'm trying to have a birthday party, and you're abducting me and leaving my children out and about. We were cooking a person for dinner. Oh no, Kitty Toe Beans, no. No, 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 no. Promise we're not cooking anybody. I swear. Can I have my sim back, please? I'm trying to be productive, but you stole my sim. Give them back. Return Foggy to me, please. It's a good thing that Foggy wasn't Seahorse Dad themselves, because if they were a male sim, we'd have so many alien babies. We'd have so many. There's something about once the game's algorithm decides that you're going to be abducted by aliens once, that like risks that you're going to then be abducted a lot of times for some reason. And every time they stress me out, because every time they do it when my infants are hungry, and I'm like, please, I'm gonna get Sim CPS to take my child away because I'm not even there to be able to help them. I don't see how that's my fault. Okay, they're almost home. Thank you. Let me look at their simology. Because I think those are probably, like, milestones. Abducted by aliens, abducted by aliens. Yep. Had a baby, had a baby, had a baby, had a baby, had a baby. Oh, gosh. The chaos. The chaos of it all. Do we still have a cooked cake in here? No. They abducted us. The aliens abducted us again.
Again?
That's like the third time Foggy's been abducted. And
They've
for
been
why?
abducted 3 times?
Yes, and I have no explanation for why. And nothing happens. They just go. I have to sit here and wait for them to get back. And then that's it. Oh my god, Figuroni, you're making so many little sounds over there.
Big stretch. You gotta get all the paws, huh? Yeah, back paws, front paw. Oh, sir. Now what's that?
Wait, he's cute. He lay down.
What are you doing?
Sweet boy.
He was like, I was gonna get up.
But then I got too
but then I
tired.
got up.
Yep. I think that's what happened.
Didn't
Ay, ay, ay.
you want me
I
to-
got a achievement in the game for being abducted 3 times. Foggy has some secret business with the aliens. Like, Foggy, you trying to get us to have a baby with an alien? What's going on? Oh, a bed on the bed. Chucky lost his tooth, as do they all. You're tense from being not challenged. Oh, what do you need? What would make you feel challenged, Chucky? Put on your winter outfit. I think this is mental. See if that works. Oh, okay, our birthday cake is done. Let's add birthday candles. And then celebrate. And then help blow out candles. Tuesday. Figuroni's playing. You can't really see him, mostly because he's just using his paws at the end there. Kimmy's sitting up now. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Toddler Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday is a silly baby. No, where'd his green hair go? Put it back right now. I'm putting it back. That's a crime. You can't be doing that to him. Also, neither of his parents had blonde hair, so that don't make any sense. Give him his green hair back. Right now. Hi, Lex. Welcome in. Alien dance. Oh yeah, it's come a long way, that's for sure. Help blow out candles. Gimme Stern. Why not? Why you not help blow out candles, Kimmy? What's wrong? Kimmy. Scoot here. Oh my god. I think the infants, when they start doing the little W scoot, they kind of creep me out, I'm not gonna lie. How was your first meat and toast?
Good.
Good. You survived?
That's fine. It's too much. I gotta go.
I guess he's not in the most playful mood right now. Us? Why are we? Okay, fine. All right, whatever.
This is back to my spot. Thank you.
Back to my spot. What you having for lunch?
Leftovers.
Well, okay, fair enough. I was like, I figured you're having leftovers. I was like, I wasn't asking what kind of leftovers. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god. Why are you bringing her all the way back upstairs? Thank you for the bless you, my love. I think the seasonal allergies are getting me today. I did take an allergy med, but you know, he's got to kick it and all that. All right, finally. One eternity later. Oh, 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 oh. Yes. And yes. Those two's birthdays, so they don't need to go to school. Boop. Oh, and Kimmy is a charmer. Cute. Oh, she kept her hair though. Cute. It's kind of wild. She kept her exact hair. I'm surprised. All right, celebrate and age up. Is she gonna walk somewhere silly to age up? I feel like they always do that. They like go outside. Why? Why? Why do we have to go so far away to age up? What makes them do that? Meanwhile, Socks is just having a little nap over here. Cutie. All right, Susie. We were thinking the dance one and family oriented for her, which I'm into. Maybe we'll do her thing as... Because I don't think, like, DJ is an option. There's, like, the music genius. But I don't think that's so much her vibe. And there's no, like, dance one, I don't think. She could have a teen one. I'll do the teen one for her for now. Oh, the CC high heels is killing me, but we will work on that. All right, add candles. And we'll get this kiddo aged up too. We're gonna finally have some teenagers in this house. Thank goodness. Honestly, I need it. Although, that does mean we're one step closer to losing the Rugrat kids, which I'm not sure I'm ready for. All right, now we gotta watch him walk all the way around.
Figuroni says, howdy
This
there.
game is so silly sometimes. It doesn't even make no sense sometimes. All right, Dill. We said we wanted to do Cat Lover for him, I believe, for his next one. I'm not sure what his third one will be, but him and Socks have been good buds, so I can see that. I think I'm gonna put him towards acting. Oh my gosh. The CC, please wait, y'all. I just need a moment of acknowledgement of how bad the automated situation is here right now. What are you doing to my poor boy? Oh, wow. All right. Let's go help them. All right, let me pull up my all grown up references. Dill pickles. And let me just, I don't know, take all of this off of you. Oh no. All right. Let's get your skin details. I think he had frecks before that disappeared. I don't know which skin overlay it has on for him right now. If any, it looks like he has some on. That'll work. Give him some frecks. Let's get some eyelashes. And then I don't know if y'all can hear him, but Figuroni is yelling in the hallway right now. Yelling. All right. Dilly dilly. Dilly illy. Let's see. Texture.
Makes sense.
I mean, is he ever satisfied?
Never get boob tap snap. Boob tap snap. I was singing the Butthole song.
It was an experience. It's been clipped for your pleasure. It's for everyone who missed it. Hello, Do. Welcome on in. How are ya? Happy Thursday. What are you doing? Alright, this is the hair he had before, which I'm fine with keeping. He briefly considered the pineapple you set up for him, but he didn't ultimately wind up doing it. Yeah. Alright, dill pickles.
So now that you're in this room,
I'm looking at pictures of him. It's going okay. A little sleepy, but good. How are you? Fig's playing in the cat cam for now. Now, wait a minute. What is this picture?
did you lose it?
I just need a moment to acknowledge this picture that I just saw when looking for references. What is Dill doing here? Out of context, I have many questions and concerns. What in the contortionist nonsense is that? Anyways, not the next step of the bisexual sitting. I think we're going to be setting up unrealistic standards for our bisexuals if they have to do all that. Dill is a very lanky boy. The show.
He says, "Thank you for my favorite ball, Dad. I love it."
You're a cutie. He wears a lot of funky pattern clothes, so I'll try to emulate that. That's just Dill. What does it mean? What does it mean? Y'all, tell my allergy meds to kick in and stop making me sniffly with watery eyes. 'Cause I'm gonna lose my marbles. Oh, I like that one. It's kind of a vibe for him. He was just walking that on purpose. I remember that. It made sense in context, but I've lost the context. You know what? I'll leave it without the context. It was interesting experience to stumble upon that without any context. You heading to work, cutie pie? Okay. Love you. Oh, yes. The bath hours. Of course, of course. Good luck with your meetings. I hope you survive. Oh, I like that one too. So many good options for Dill. Toasty just came in here. I'm not even hungry because I just had salmon, but Toasty just came in here and made the room smell so good. Like chicken tendies. And I'm not hungry, but like now my brain is like chicken tendies. Oh my god, we're only halfway through and I've already seen so many things that he could wear. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Danger noodle. I need to take my little flannel off. I'm too hot. Okay. I've been wearing my little flannel more because I don't want to have the ice packs and heat directly on my skin with everything that's been going on, but sometimes I just get a little too roasty toasty with the extra layer. Oh, those are kind of funky fun. He did wear a lot of sleeves like this, to be honest. Thank you for the hydrate, love. Appreciate you. Oh, that would be a good cold weather wear for him. Boop. This is kind of cool. This suits him as well. No, the shape looks a little formal. I wish it was like looser. Because Dale wears a lot of oversized things, I've noticed. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I think I like this one. Maybe this colorway. And then he wears a lot of big baggy shorts or big baggy pants. So we're looking for baggy. That's the overarching theme. I feel like we might wind up in high school years because high school years has a lot of good baggy stuff. His most popular outfit has purple shorts, but we'll see what we come up with. Those are kind of fun. Mm. I need to find out if someone made a CC version of these without the strings, because I feel like these are so cute if they didn't have the strings. I don't even mind the front strings. It's the back strings that I find a little strange. Hmm. Like something like this. These are baggy, but it's hard with like trying to find things that have vibrant colors in The Sims is more difficult than I ever realized, honestly, until I started doing these Rugrat kits. Those are... He does wear purple shorts, so we could do those. Mm, let's see. I kind of like these. I do see one outfit where he's wearing gray baggy pants too. So I guess it doesn't have to all be vibrant. But do I want to go for like the full kit and caboodle, the true drama, and ignore the strings on the really big puff pants? Because, like, how often will I have an excuse to put a sim in the big puff pants? Is a real question of mine. Okay, and then he wears, like, big sneakers. Like, something like this. Yeah. I think his waist is a little too narrow. He is lanky guy, but... Okay. He often wears hats in the show. He wears these, like, really dramatic hats. Something like this, to be honest, but... I don't know if this has, like, cultural significance, so I don't want to use that, but maybe a beanie. Mm, the beanies kind of like cover up a lot of his head. I don't know if I want a beanie for... I think that's okay. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot he has like the little dental teeth on the back of his hats for some reason. What a goofy kid. Accessories. Do I want to do any piercings for him? He doesn't have those in the show, but I could see it. I could see it. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not the only one. He definitely gives a little bit like alternative kid vibes as a teen. IMO. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. I'm vibing with it. We're getting somewhere. Oh. I didn't know that makeup was going to carry over for everything. Let's get your earrings for everything. What the heck does dill pickles wear for formal wear? Oh no, I don't know about this one. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Oh, dill. Dill in formal wear. I don't even know where to begin. Let's see. He does wear some sweater vests. Maybe we can find something with a sweater vest. Like something like this, maybe? Different cultures, so maybe something kind of funky. Yeah, I think so. A little funkiness is definitely on the agenda. And then I think he'd wear something closer to like cargo pants than dress pants. Hello, Capricious. Welcome in. There's a version of this shirt that doesn't tuck, which I'm not sure if I'd like that better, but the tuck is showing his like little skin a little bit on all those shirts, so let me assess. Well, there's also this one. Okay, here's the untucked situation. Oh, there's an orange stripe. Wait, that's fun. Okay. And then dress shoes. Would he wear dress shoes? Or would we realistically just see him put his sneakers back on and he'd be like, this is what you get, bestie? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the best you're gonna ask of him. I feel like he would suit a tattoo to go with his sort of alternative vibe. Also, why did his little piercings not stay? Mm. What kind of vibe for his tattoo, though? Oh, that one's kind of nice. Doesn't show up in that outfit, but that's okay. Oh, we have an ad break chat room. I did not realize. My apologies. I'm gonna go piss pal while we're on the ad, and also try to help my eyeballs again. They're giving me trouble today, so I'll be right back. And make sure you also check in with yourself, stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things, and I'll see you in just a moment. BRB. All right. Hello, friends. Thanks for hanging while we were on break. Hope y'all are having a good day. We'll go ahead and get back into our makeovers. Finn, have a good rest of your day, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure you're exhausted after everything that you did today, so super, super understandable. I'm fighting for my life with allergies today, you know? Which respectfully was not my anticipated struggle of the day. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I had PT today, so I was like, okay, like there's a good chance that you might have some struggles today with like chronic pain. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Like I can make that, you know, I can figure that out. I wasn't ready for the allergies. They came for my neck with NAR warning, and I'm like, okay, can you go back where you came from, maybe? I want like a fun colored pant to go with, but I like this blue shirt because the orange was too bright with my shader on. I feel like. Thank you, Took. I appreciate that. I did. Whoa, what are those? Yes. Wait. Yes. I don't know if most people would consider this formal, but do I do those for a different fit maybe? Because those are perfect, but they're not really formal. Let's see. Hot weather? That would be good for hot weather, I think. Oh, these have some fun colors. I love the stripes, but I feel like then I'm back to needing to do the other top, which I'm not sure about. Let's see.
Jamie says, hello, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome
Welcome
on into
in. 96 point. Hello, welcome in. R29 raid. What a fun raid. Who was streaming today? How did it go? Nogichi, hello, welcome in. Hi, friends. Hope you had a good stream. What were y'all getting up to today? Oh, maybe that one? Oh, nice. Tarot stream sounds fun. I don't know what's in the cards for in the universe. Hi, Marcy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi, friends. Raiders, if you're new here, you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We play a lot of The Sims. We like our 100 Baby Challenge, which is what we're working on today. We also do a lot of indie games, co-working, crafting, kind of whatever floats the boat, but if that sounds like your cup of tea and you'd like to hang, feel free, and if not, no worries. You gotta take care of yourself post-stream. If it's time for like a PC break or anything like that, that is all good. We are doing some makeovers for our 100 Baby Challenge right now. Our 100 Baby Challenge is a little bit of house rules, but we have one rule, which is that we change baby themes every 5 babies. And our current 5 baby theme is Rugrats. So all these kids are inspired by a specific Rugrat, if you ever watched the Rugrats growing up. It's a really rough inspiration. It's not at all like an exact replica, just getting like a little bit of inspiration in terms of like their style and their personalities a little bit, because you know, can't do too much. But yeah, we're on baby number 26 of the challenge now and generation 3, so It's been pretty good so far. This is Dill. Dill Pickles, as you may know him. And then we're going to work on Susie Pickles. No, she's a Carmichael. Susie Carmichael. Next. Let's get that on everything. We'll put your rings on everything too. Alright, Dilly boy. Oh my god, the CC application of like literally everything known to man is driving me bonkers. No glasses. Maybe you'll get a necklace back, but for now, no. Let's see. Then we gotta take this watch off. Take that ring off, that ring off. Leave his other rings. I feel like the nail polish is doing something weird. I wonder if there's another piece of CC that's conflicting. Socks. I'll have to check out the Tarot Tuesday at some point. No, sorry, Tarot Thursday. That does sound pretty cool. But yeah, if y'all don't know, I did a takeover stream on the R29 channel last year. Yeah, I think it was last year at one point. I forget exactly what we did while we were over there because it's been so long, but they invite different creators, a lot of times marginalized creators, to come on and play games, sometimes talk about their different experiences. I think maybe I did it for Disability Pride Month. Perhaps. My memory is not the best, but it was a really good experience. So if you're a creator yourself and you're looking for more opportunities, reaching out to them, seeing if it fits, not a bad idea. I know there was a tank top I was considering for him. Was it this one? The funky patterns are very Dill, but like, I don't know about these little like square cutouts. And then the way it like fits on his body is a little... He wears a lot of baggy clothes. It's a little form-fitting to me for him. Maybe this one. Maybe... I'm being very indecisive today, so if you like Cass streams where we just like kind of meander around, that's the vibe at the moment. And then I think when we're done with these, actually kind of like that, surprisingly. I think when we're done with these, we are going to check out the new kits that came out today. Download them and see what's up with those, which I think will be fun. Let's turn off the purple and green tags. Let's go into shorts. And we might have to turn the athletic tag off too, because I think he would wear like the baggy jean shorts. Not these ones. These ones. Need to find something on the top that suits him, but like looks athletic, which is hard. Dill Pickles. He doesn't really give the vibe that he would do any kind of exercising. He's very much more like nerdy and chill dude. So it's hard for me to picture what his fitness outfit might entail. Some of the funky hoodies, maybe. Mayhaps. I do know people work out in hoodies, but I don't know about y'all, but I don't understand it. Like, technically, I suppose a hoodie is like athletic wear, but I wear like shorts and something. I'm still overheated. I was at PT this morning and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry it's hot in here today." And I was like, I don't know if I was too unmasked in that moment, but I was like, "It's hot in here every time." She's like, "No, sometimes it's cold in here." And I was like, maybe for you. I didn't say that part, but in my head, I was like, you and I have a very different definition of what would entail it being cold in here. To be fair, though, she's not working out, so I feel like that is definitely part of it. I have the TikTok audio stuck in my head. That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude. So that one's all over my FYP right now. Oh, he did wear this when he was younger. What if we break that out again? I like that. Again, I wouldn't work out in a sweater, but it's pixels. We can do what we want. Let's give him some socks, though. Actually, they don't even show with those shoes. It's fine. I guess it doesn't matter if they show or not. Could do something like this if we want it. Those are kind of dressy, though. But I like the length, so I'm going to go with it. Oh, no worries, lovely. No worries at all. Take care of yourself. Thank you for coming by. I get it. You're all good. What is this weird little dotted blush keeps trying to give them? Help my boy out. Okay. Sleepwear. Haven't had anyone wear one of these in a minute. These could be a vibe. Pancake, historically, was the last one to wear that. This little sweater's cute, too. Hi, Trifle. Welcome back. I like the nerdiness of that t-shirt, perhaps. And then on bottoms, I think those are meant to be like silk, which I'm not sure about. I like the shape of these. I've never used these before. These are the businesses and hobbies pack. Oh. I didn't know we got joggers with businesses and hobbies. That's kind of fun. Sure. There's also these. Oh, I like those. I don't know why he's wearing sandals for slippers, though. Let's do... Yeah. And then probably not rings at nighttime in bed. What are those? What are these shades? Oh my gosh. What is going on? There we go. We could rewear the baggy pants for party wear. They would be kind of fun for that. And then I feel like there were a lot of tops that I liked for him, so let's just like find which one we want to do. Oh, you were hiding a bunch of extra accessories over here. Okay. Honestly, the little set of bracelets is kind of a vibe. I do like this sweater. This could be an option. Yeah, I think that's good. Maybe give him a second pair of shoes, just so there's something different. Swim shorts. Rings. Boop, boop. Makeup. Gotta get rid of those. Okay. There's a vibe. Okay, I love these shorts. We found these earlier. It's just what we want to pair it with. Mm. Because this is also hot weather wear, so it needs to make sense for being out in the sun. The shorts are so perf. They're so him. I love them. Love, love, love. Ooh, I like that. Slightly questionable for it being hot weather wear, considering it's sort of like a little hoodie thing, but I think it's fine. Dang, Fig's given us some good amount of cat cam today, huh? He's really embracing his cat cam moment, a sleepy boy. Accessories, you need some socks. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. Maybe these bracelets. He looks like a big croissant. You looking like a croissant today, Figu. My brain says to make a, oh no, I dropped my croissant reference. Oh, I think I was muted, sorry. I was just talking about how she wears a lot of different hairstyles on All Grown Up, so the world is kind of our oyster. She does braids. She has sometimes where she's wearing like a little like a little bandana type of thing, a little like summer bandana. She wears it out in her afro style sometimes, so we have an array of options. I don't trust the tag system to give me all my options though. Oh, I've never played Deltarune before. I've heard the name, but I'm not too familiar with what exactly the game is about. Oh, it might be brain cell time too. Suhi, enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. Oh, those are pretty on her. She does sometimes wear like one of these. I wish there was one that had that little headpiece but had more of her hair texture. That would be nice. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, it has some glitching though. Not that noticeable, but... Hmm. Made by the same creator that made Undertale, it's a wholesome game, basically monster kids that travel to another land to befriend other monsters. Wait, that's so cute. I didn't play Undertale either. I like, you know, being in the gaming space, I obviously have some, like, I just hear the titles of popular games, but I haven't always dabbled enough to know what they are, but that sounds fun. Hmm. Lost track of that one that I said had like a little glitch, but not too much. I feel like that was my best option. see. Content, custom content. See if that helps me find it. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I really want to finish these makeovers and even look at our kits. Like, mentally I'm good, but these allergies are kicking my booty cheeks today. And so I think I'm gonna have to go lay down. I've been all kinds of sniffly, crying. My eyeballs can't look at the screen because they're watering from the allergies. And I took allergy meds and they just did not do enough, which is a bummer because mentally I'm really enjoying stream, but that's okay because I'll be live literally tomorrow, so it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I'll finish these up on my own tonight and then share them with you at the beginning of stream tomorrow. Like, my eyeballs are literally crying, y'all. Like, I can't. I can't. My eyeballs are not cooperating with me today. Thank you, friends. I appreciate you. Sorry that our fun little bonus stream got cut a little short, but it's okay. I'm happy I got to see you all still. And like I said, maybe I'll do those tonight and share them with you. So I think that would be fun. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Bum, 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 bum. There's probably a lot of people simming today with the new kits coming out, so that will work in our favor. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go raid my friend Melixa. She's checking out the new kits, I think, based off of her title. And yeah, she is very similar to us. She likes gameplay. She really likes getting lost in the cast sauce. Maybe even more than me, if that's like possibly if that is possible. And she also has even more CC than me, so I think y'all will enjoy the vibes over there. I'll give her a shout out in case Twitch is twitchy and leaves anyone behind, and I will do the raid messages, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, pals. Thank you for hanging with me for this little bonus stream. I wish I could hang out longer, but the body, said what the body is, so it is what it is. Take care. Bye, friends.